I was literally setting up. Hello. Thank you for the raid, hi Blackwell. How are you? Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's having a good day. Happy Saturday. Ow. Ow. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hello. Bo. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. Hello. Today was a weird day where it's like I was so absorbed in work, I didn't realize it was like way past stream time, and I'm like, man, I don't stream that night. It's like, so I figured I would just have like a chatting stream and just play RuneScape in the background today, because it's like, man, bro, I've been like in severe work mode for like the last month and a half. I figured out a solution for the water lighting in my stream room. I figured out a solution. I got all the kobolds re-exported today, and I figured out a solution to the oh, that sucks. Loud ass neighbors. Loud. I actually do want to try something real quick. Let me see a thing here, because I did get the kobolds. I think they're fixed. Let me turn on that parameter real quick. Give me a second here. I'm trying a thing. There we go. Now we can see if the moderators, like, I'm going to zoom myself out. I want to see if the mods actually show up now. I don't know if they will. Because technically I'm not a moderator. I am a broadcaster. But I haven't changed anything in the room settings, but I had to fix some critical issues with the kobolds. 100 props. I have been so fucking busy the last... I've been so busy the last month. God, man. I feel like I'm overworking a little bit. I'm like so tired every day now. But, so question mark. Who here has seen the final episode of the Digital Circus? Hey, look. There I am. Why is it assigning my name? Yeah, something is still wrong with the kobolds. Because it shouldn't have assigned my name to the prop. It should have assigned, Yeah, something's weird with it still. Oh, I know why. Because it would help if I connected it. No, yeah, it's because the filters are active. Okay, yeah, fair. If I'm in the mod array, or if I'm in the VIP array, it's not gonna let me work. So fair enough. I'll keep myself chilling there. You get to see small me for a little bit. How's that? Like, you get to see the small me. I want to see if the kobolds are actually functioning and working. Oh, magma is very spicy gumbo. I mean, yeah, it is. And it does not seem like the active chatters are working. Okay, so I still have some work to do. I haven't really dedicated any work on fixing them right now. So that's fair enough. Magma is just a very spicy rock soup. Golems like it. Meow. Hi, Ark. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. It's a very spicy rock soup. It is the spiciest of rock soups. But no, I was gonna say, who here has seen the finale of the Digital Circus last night? Ooh, that's very loud. Is it too loud for chat? It was fairly loud for me. Let me adjust my volume.
I'm all good, if we speak in dungeon terms. I gathered enough taco bucks and traveled to the Caribbean.
Taco bucks. What would you consider taco bucks? Taco bucks.
A new friend has joined the cast.
Hi, Rock.
Welcome. Enjoy your
Welcome,
stay.
how are you today? I hope you're having a good evening. Happy Saturday. Wow. Alright. Yeah, I was... The final episode was pretty good. I had a couple gripes with it. Yep. We flying to Florida. Ooh. Good luck. You going to Florida for a convention or just visiting? Kidney. Cool. Bring your wallet. Kidney expensive. I've never been to Disney World. I lived in Florida, but I never went to Disney World. So I was never rich enough. It sounds bad saying it like that, but Disney World is freaking expensive, man. I hope you have a good time, though. Just because I'm memeing on it doesn't mean that you shouldn't have a good time. I hope you have fun at Disney World. A little too hot. I am doing smithing stuff while we're just chatting and hanging out today. I'm doing smithing training. Ooh. But yeah, it was, the Digital Circus, the final episode was really good. There's a couple gripes I had with it. Yeah, Kane basically gets slam dunked into the fucking recycling bin, which is kind of funny. Poor Kane. Oh, a little too cold. Over there quick before it goes down. But it was pretty good. Spoilers for people who have not seen it, you should go watch it because it was really good. But I think it was a good ending. I have never really watched any of their other shows, but from what I've heard, a lot of other Glitches shows tend to be more on the weak side in terms of endings. Happy Saturday! Wow! Hi, Mango. How are you tonight? Wow!
Seal blame Mr. Professor Dungeon for inventing the taco buck term seal the wheeze, seal the wheeze.
Would taco bucks be considered tortilla chips, or are they soft tacos? Which is more appealing? Having a handful of soft tacos or having a handful of tortilla chips? High vote. Wow! But
Real tortilla chips with the shape of a coin. They're those fucking Takis, so you'll get it right, God.
Hi, Moat. Welcome. Dude, fucking Takis are good, man. They're fucking hot. Oh, I need to, the sword is way... Oh, NASCAR. Cool. I haven't watched NASCAR in, like, a hot minute. My ADHD brain ass is just... It's way too hot. Shit. My ADHD brain gets bored of it really quickly. That's nothing against NASCAR. Just my brain is like, I need instant now. But I haven't watched NASCAR in like a I used to, like, a long time ago, in the same era that I was watching when I was in the same era of when I used to watch WWE. 30K. 30K for 5 minutes of work. I'll take that. Heavy spikes. Go in a circle. Go in a circle. Go in a circle. Advertise stuff. Go in a circle. Go in a circle. Advertise stuff. Go in a circle. To be fair, NASCAR is fine. I have nothing against it. It's just a fucking dumb Family Guy skit. Fucking dumb. But yeah, my ADHD brain could never really watch NASCAR anymore because I have like so much other shit to do, unfortunately. All the metal. But yeah. So for the people I was talking earlier, for the people who have seen Digital Circus, fucking, this is a fucking monster. I thought Jax was just an asshole, but he's like the kind of monster that actively destroys everybody else around him. That's like emotional abuse. Gaslighting and emotional abuse is like, it's a form of emotional abuse that's just fucking horrific because it makes people think they are the problem. Fucking Ribbit was so fucking adorable. I'm just like, motherfucker. Oh my god, man. I was like so actually upset. Because I've been through a form of emotional abuse like that, and I know how it is. Like, when someone is so far gone and they won't help themselves, there's only so much you can do to help them. Like, Digital Circus is it's an allegory for mental health, abuse, and support, and just how easy it is to just fucking spiral when it feels like the world is against you. Come on, pull it down. There we go. But, it was really good. We got to finally see what an absolute bastard Jackson. And some people in like, that's a complicated topic, really. It's like, oh shit, whoops. I hate when I do that. It's a complicated topic because it's like, yeah, Jax is the rabbit. Gummy goo. That's a complicated topic, because, like, regardless of the, like, think about how much damage you do to people when you're just emotionally abusive. That shit sticks with you for life. Oh shit, no. It cools down just enough. There we go. When you emotionally damage people and hurt people emotionally to the point that they break down over it, it's a question of, do you think, even if that person changes, do they deserve forgiveness? Personally, you can accept those changes. But for someone like me who's been through it personally, I wouldn't be able to forgive someone. I already am in that mindset where it's just like, I have trouble forgiving people who seriously wrong me or mentally fuck me up. I have such a problem forgiving people. And I guess because, I don't know, my brain's fucked up. My brain be fucky. But, come on. Yeah, but it's there's a line between learning to be able to forgive and being able to move past it. People have I guess that's the thing I'm driving at, is it can be hard as shit to move past it, let alone forgive somebody for just being awesome. Ooh, tiny. And yeah, I kind of do too. I've been through physical and emotional abuse in my life. I know what gaslighting is. I know what emotional abuse is. I know what gaslighting is. I know what a lot of that is firsthand. I have, even if it's something minor or something small, I will always remember that. If someone wrongs me, even like in a minor way, I will always fucking remember. I don't know why. I guess it's harder for me to move past even like minor stupid shit that's done to me. I don't know why. I guess I've just adapted to, I guess I feel like I don't know. I'm bad at words, okay? Leave me alone. I am bad at words. Really bad at words. But I've gotten to the point where I feel like I deserve way better than I've been treated in the past. To the point that, like, when someone pisses me off, even in a minor way, I will always fucking remember. I don't know why. It's stupid. I know it's stupid. We're talking emotional stuff. We're talking emotions because, the Digital Circus, like, the final episode came out yesterday. And the entire show is an allegory for emotional abuse and emotional support and forgiveness. Well, not the entire show, but a lot of it. But the reason I was, like, talking so deep into that is because, like, some people, like, Jax will grow and get better, but it's like, that doesn't excuse his actions, that he actively destroyed people that tried to help, you know? Like, when someone is there are people that are like that some people are just such a black hole of emotion that they actively drag down others around them. And that's, I don't know what Jax is. Jax is just a fucking emotional black hole that destroys people around him. Also, yay! Streaking. I'm streaking. I like that dance. I like that. Ooh. But Jax, you fucking fumbled with Rivet. She was adorable. Everybody's like, Jax, why would you do that? Oh. Well, this is not even just, this isn't just emotional, like, family. I'm talking about just someone being an emotional black hole in general. Like, when someone actively hurts or ruins people because they're just a shitter, you can grow to be better. But that doesn't always mean you deserve to be forgiven either. It's a pretty complicated topic. Oh, I want to cool this all the way down because my Dungeon, did you watch it, sir? Yeah, I mean, look at my brother when I live with him. BoJack Horseman was, yeah, wasn't BoJack, I never watched a whole lot of BoJack Horseman. Wasn't it just, wasn't he just like a shitty guy that was trying to accept and move on with his life and get past his shitty past, and he just couldn't, or something like that? It's depressed furries. Because I remember BoJack Horseman was just, the only thing I remember about him is he was just kind of a shitter, and it was just how he affects everybody around him. Something like that, right? If I'm misunderstanding it, tell me. Because if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. That's just the kind of gist I got out of the little bit I've seen of the show. Okay. Flawed and sympathetic characters. Yeah. That was kind of the thing with, might be enough to do it. Yes. He's flawed, but he's not someone you hate either. Yeah, you get what he's all of. You get what he's about. Jax was weird that it felt like they wanted to write a redemption for him, and it feels like they veered away into his ending. Like, yeah. We're not, let's cool down just a bit. Okay, no, it was just enough. More money. I'll take it. But yeah, Jax was just, it felt like they were trying to make a redemption story for him, and then they decided, nah, at the last second, and, you know, felt like they decided against it at the last second, and, Jax was just somebody you hated him already because he was just an ass, but when you see, like, the final episode and you see just how much of a fucking monster he actually was, you're just like, man, I hope the worst for you, man. They made him out to be an actual monster. Hi, Noodle. Hi, Therp. You get what you know what I'm saying? Like, it was, they made Jax out to just be a bastard. Like, just an actual monster. Amazing digital shitter. Yeah! He caused 2 people to fucking abstract because he was so emotionally abusive. Like, he was a fucking monster. That's kind of what I'm saying, is like, he had his own problems, I get that. But hoping by just being a black hole of emotional death around everybody around you that's not really an excuse either. I got him. Jax They wrote Jax in such a way where it feels like he doesn't deserve to have a redemption. Are you talking about Spinal? Spinal, the crazy one? She was crazy, but they tried to. She had a little bit of a redemption. She. Yeah, Spinal in Steven Universe. I want to say it was Spinal, because Spinal was the crazy one that had emotional problems. I watched like 2 seasons of Steven, like 2 or 3 seasons of Steven Universe. I never got through all of it. I'm gonna be hot take. I think Steven Universe is really badly written. Was it Lars? I want to say it was Spinal. Because Spinal had like a villain arc, but she also had like a bit of a redemption arc where it was Lars. Okay. It was so fucking long ago. It was so long ago. Like there's a oh yeah, oh you're right. To be fair, a lot of that might have been in the later season when I hadn't seen it yet. Kinda, yeah. I can see that because here's the thing, when you're writing a villain, you have to ask yourself, do I want this villain to even be remotely redeemable? I consider Jax a villain because he actually destroyed people in the show. I would consider Jax he's not even an anti-hero, he's a fucking villain. Just indirectly a villain. But because it's really hard. It's something I've been struggling with. It's hard to write a villain that's redeemable. It is very hard to do. It's hard to make a villain sympathetic, but make you hate them at the same time. You have to kind of ask yourself, do I want this guy to even be remotely redeemable? And Jax was not that. Jax was just a monster. It felt like, though, I'm gonna be real, him abstracting off screen, that was a fucking cop-out. Jax abstracting off screen was such a fucking cop-out. I think it would have been catharsis for the audience if he had abstracted on screen and had his breakdown. We didn't get to see that breakdown. Oh shit, that was way too hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, even just a little bit of catharsis for all the people he's with. But we kind of didn't get that. I'm very much an eye for an eye person. I'm very much you should suffer the pain and suffering you inflict on others. It wasn't even a redemption. It was just him running away. He was a professional coward to the very end. Even when fucking Pomni was trying to help him, he was still running away. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was a fucking coward to the very end. Ooh. Come on, you know. Yes. Boop. I said wow, wow, wow. And there's no... I feel like that made it even worse for me. Because there's... I don't know, is he a bastard? But he's a fucking coward, too. Jax was literally, like, the worst parts of a narcissist. Not even a narcissist. He wasn't even a narcissist. You noodle! Well, and I get kind of get what they were driving for with him, because, like, he was afraid of turning into his dad, who was also abusive. But, like, not an excuse for what he did. There we go, now I gotta cool it down. Yeah, but even to the end, regardless of everybody he hurt and destroyed, he was still a fucking coward when confronted by it. Did you get a tiny snake friend? That's like that's like the worst thing, is like when you're confronted with everything you've done and you run away, you were just the worst kind of person. The only consolation was, like, his IRL counterpart got himself together and had a better life. That's the only consolation, is that his IRL self got himself together and got himself into a better place. That's it, really. Yeah, put it in the Discord. Oh. Ooh. Let me look. Small pooper. Fish are small. Small lizard. He's cute. Tiny danger noodle. But yeah. I do like the fact that Kane kind of came to his senses and he's like, what I was doing was fucked up. Small noodle. The smallest of noodles. Tiny danger noodle. Well, it's also because Kane pulled the other AI out of himself and chucked it, and he's like, what I was doing wasn't the right way to do it. Kane becoming just a part of the group was just fun. That was a fun end, where it's like, I can use my powers, we can all make this a good place for us to live. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm into that. Oh. Whoops. Watch it, though, just simply because of bubble. Oop, oop, oop. What do you think, Bubble? Beep. Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that. Ow! I won't spoil too much. Did you see the ending, Zareth? Or do you care about spoilers? That's kind of what we're talking about, is the ending. Okay, so then it wouldn't be like crazy ass spoilers. Okay. But yeah, Bro, did you see the fucking credits? Tubo and Gangle were fucking, though! I can't believe they actually fucking did that. I can't fucking believe it. They'd be fucking! How does that even work? One of them's just a ribbon! How does that even work? So fucking funny. So fucking dumb. But yeah, it was a good enough ending. I was thinking, what was the other thing that really kind of annoyed me with it? Yeah, it was, yeah, it felt like it felt like with the, like, the previous episodes, they were trying to lean into him being redeemable, but then, like, the final episode just fucking threw all that out the window and said, no, he's a fucking monster. He needs to, you know, like, the final episode threw all of that out. I'm a snack. But I do like that Kane kind of became part of the group, though. He's not the ringleader. Well, he's like the ringleader, but like he's not like their master. Like, you know what? Yeah. Kind of felt bad when they were beating up on Kane when it was very deserved. Like, Kane was an asshole. But, like, still felt bad for him. He was trying so hard to make everybody like him, and it's like, no. He was trying so hard. I should watch Murder Drones. I've never seen that one either. That's another glitch series, right? Yeah, I haven't seen Murder Drones. I don't know if I'd like that one. I've seen a little bit of it. I don't quite think it's for me. I should watch it. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'll give Murder Drones a watch. I don't know if I'd like that one. What? Of Mice and Men? Oh. The big ass hug. All the way down to the green. Oh, no, that's perfect. Enough. Yeah, because I've seen a little bit of Murder Drones. I don't think it's for me, really. The Gameoverse is awesome, though. Game overs. Still can't get over the fact that whenever... Fuck, I'm already blanking on his name. The purple dino. Whenever he screams, all I hear is just fucking Aaron screaming. That's all I hear. Is... Yeah, fucking Aaron was also Kaufmo in that episode of Digital Circus 2. Kaufmo? That was fucking Aaron Hansen. That was fucking Ego Raptor. That was fucking Aaron. It's like, okay, Aaron. Whatever. You're here now. Okay, Aaron. Okay, Aaron. Changelot's face. I know, right? Ooh. Did level up. I make. God, I need to be 88 to even make adamant plate bodies. That's such butt. Final bomb song Star Bomb did was 30 seconds of auto-tuned farts. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, actually. Let me put my metal in first. once, though. Almost. I can almost get a piece of the smithing point. But, yeah. Tiger. Lizard. 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 Tiger. How are you tonight? Let me see. Oh. Oh. So the smithing tuning makes it go even faster. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Fuck.
Pyrus Dragonoid has resubscribed for 26 months of Prime.
Thank you, Pyrus, for the resub for 26 months. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? Wow. I will snack and hydrate. Today is a good day. Should go top my drink up. My drink is getting a bit empty. Oh, really? Is it about to be raining? I will snack and hydrate though. No. Ow. Hasn't really rained here. I think it rained a little bit earlier before I got up. Because, like, the street was wet. But, like, it hasn't really rained too hard. It's been pouring this, like, the last 2 weeks, though. It's been raining hard here. And it's been raining really hard. I'm gonna go top my drink up real quick. BRB real quick. BRB. I've returned. I have snacked and I topped my drink up. Ugh. But I fucking love the rain. I love rain and I love thunderstorms, man. They make me sleepy. I love it. I love sleepy weather. I love sleepy rainy weather. I miss the Florida rain, but I do not miss the, I don't miss Florida. Too friggin' hot. Way too friggin' hot. Can't stand it. Florida is literally the armpit of the country. It's hot, it's sweaty, it's gross, and it's just bugs everywhere. It's so gross. Like, you can't even sit on your porch without getting eaten alive by bugs. Unless you have, like, a screen. Like, it's so fucking much. Okay. I don't know how that's possible, because Florida's pollen is also really bad. There we go. Zappity, zap, zap. Zappity, zap, zap. You think by touching a frog. Logo. Frog got the last laugh on you. Zappity, zap, zap. Zap, zap, zap. I've had in Florida, I've had not that close, but pretty freaking close, where I've seen lightning blow apart a tree in the backyard. Like, not that close, probably like closer to 50 feet away, but still enough to rattle everything. Lightning is so powerful when it strikes, it rattles every window, it rattles everything in the house. I really want the smithing outfit. They're making this. Oh, I need more heat. I need more heat. But I really want to hit 85 smithing. That would be amazing. Be able to actually do runite stuff. That's enough. I didn't get all 3 bonus actions. sir. Yes. Yes. I've got everything now. Right now, all I want left is I want to get the freaking tunics. Each of those gives me faster progression when I'm doing shit in the foundry. It would make the foundry go so much faster. Also, might need to get more mithril bars. And mithril and Adam. He made like almost close to 1 million gold here just smithing. To be fair, 1 million gold for an Iron Man is a lot of freaking money. 1 million gold is a lot of money for an Iron Man. I bet you I know what his name is. That is Thaxton Hale, sir. His name is Thaxton Hale. Thaxton! That is very much something Saxton Hale would do. He gets bored, fights a gator, kicks its ass, has a new one. Oh. Rawr! Rawr! Hi, Rosito. Welcome back to Mad Hell, everybody. Wow, 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 wow. Whee! Oof, got Mr. Beast ad and it ruined the vibe. Dude, Mr. Beast? He is literally evil. Literally a supervillain. Dude is literally a supervillain. Everything he makes, everything he does, every product he makes is mired in failure because it's disgusting in some way or really unhealthy or bad for you. Looking at you, Lunchley. Now I'm Spyball. But, yeah, dude, Lunchley was actually so bad that, like, they stopped selling. Nobody wants them because they're toxic. Like, I remember there was a study that came out that they're loaded with heavy metals and other bullshit that's really bad for you. Yeah. Lunchley completely failed. Stores cannot sell them and stores will not stock them. And a study came out that they are very, very, very bad for you. And also, they're all moldy. They're all moldy.
Papami did a taste test of Lunchley and the meat had cat hair in it.
It was in the turning your kid into a special ed student category of lead, yes. It was the kind of, yeah, it was the kind of unhealthy that put your kid in the special ed department. Nope, it's because they don't understand anything about food. They were just out to make a quick buck. Because there is a secret to it. You know what it is? They use ultra-pasteurized milk for Lunchables. Ultra-pasteurized milk lasts way longer than unpasteurized milk. They basically said, ours is healthy, we use real cheese. And it's like, real cheese molds really fucking fast. It molds really quickly.
4 years, 15 days, 20 hours, rah rah oh la la, want your bad romance.
Wow! Yeah, they were almost, I think someone went into like a store where they've been in stock for a while. None of the products had actually moved or sold, and almost all of them, the cheese was moldy. Like, it's really bad. They've also, I think they also proved that, the fucking power drink, or fucking Logan Paul's drink was also really bad for you. That also had heavy metals in it. I don't even remember the name of it. I don't dignify it by remembering the name of the product. I don't dignify it. I don't respect it enough. Prime Energy. That's what it was. Fucking disgusting. Because that was also found to be extremely unhealthy for you. I think Mr. Beast, like...
Rory, I love you, see.
Wow, thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, you know what's funny is, Mr. Beast's candy bar, even that doesn't really sell anymore, because it's so mid-chocolate. It's so unbelievably mid. It only sold well when it came out because it was Mr. Beast. That was at the height of his popularity. It was fucking everywhere. But, it's all really bad for you. I think the chocolate bar is, like... The chocolate bar was the only thing that wasn't horrifically bad for you, and even then it wasn't very good because you could get better chocolate for literally anywhere else. Why am I heating up the blade? I need to cool it down. I've tried it. I don't like it. It doesn't taste like anything. It doesn't taste like chocolate. It tastes like nothing. Okay. I wasn't disparaging special ed. I was saying Lunchley is was so full of heavy metals and lead that it would literally make you fucking stupid. It would do damage to your brain. Like, Lunchley it's been found that it was heavy in the lead. It had lead in it. Yeah, I wasn't disparaging it. I'm saying that it would literally make your kids, like, have brain damage because it was full of lead. Lead causes brain damage. It's been proven. And that was, like, a while back. Come on, pull it down all the way. Oh, god damn it. Stop doing that. I hate when it does that. I need to lock that window so I don't click and drag it. Can I lock the window? Too cold. Shit. But, Jacksepticeye made a really good point. If he was really doing it for the fun of the game, he would have all the videos, would be videos of him having fun while doing it. It's all corporate. It's very corporate. I saw that. Dragon Wilds is getting its 1.0 release. Factorio's also getting a big update. Oh, just enough. I should play Dragon Wilds again. Me and Rixum kind of played it. I feel like this is a game that'd be better with 4 players. Dragon Wilds was okay as it is. I don't know. It feels like it doesn't do enough to stand out from the million other crafting survival games. You know what I'm saying? It feels like, what does it do significantly different than Valheim and, you know, other survival games? I've tried Monster Hunter and I just couldn't get into it. Monster Hunter as a new player is not a good game. For a new player. I'm not saying Monster Hunter is bad, but it is a horrible experience for a new player. Because they kind of... I think I tried Monster Hunter World. I got a little bit into it, got confused, got bored, and kind of stopped playing it. It kind of, I'm sure if a friend taught me how to play the game, I'd have a lot more fun. But as a brand new player going in blind, it's also very grindy, and that kind of puts me off. Oh, I cooled it down way too much. Also, hi, FAMR. Wow. I question you and ask. Fuck! I feel more. Yeah, but I don't want to watch a million videos to learn how to play a game. That's, unfortunately for me, that is something that greatly annoys me with a game. Is if I have to watch a bunch of guides to get into the game, or watch a bunch of YouTube videos, that immediately puts me off. That's why I think Destiny, the state that Destiny 2 was in, Destiny 2 was a bullshit bad experience for brand new players. But World kind of, you play World, it lets you pick a weapon and you basically get thrown into the deep end. You know? You kind of get thrown into the deep end and you basically told to figure it out. And I'm not bitching about it in the least. Oh, fuck, what did I use? Fuck, I'm trying to remember. I think I tried the lance and I don't think I liked the lance very much. I think I was using the gun blade. Gun lance? Question mark? This was like 5-6 years ago. It was gun something. Fuck, what was it? Yeah, but they don't really tell you it's complicated. They just say pick a weapon that you like and go for it. That's the problem, is they don't say I don't think, at least when I played it, they didn't say that. They're like, these are complicated weapons. You might want to try with something simpler first. That's my experience, though. As a brand new player. I played it, got bored, didn't know what I was doing, and quit playing. That's literally, I am the average new player experience. And I am literally the allegory for a brand new player that doesn't know anything about the game going in to try it out and then not having a good time. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Because it's like Sword and Shield, I can play that in any other game. But then again, I didn't really understand how Monster Hunter Worlds work either. Let me see. Steam. I only have like a couple hours in the game. Yeah, I have an hour and a half in the game. I played for an hour and a half, got bored, quit playing. I have 100 minutes in the game. I only have an hour and a half in the game. I don't know, again, maybe they changed it, but like they didn't really tell you if a weapon was complicated or hard to use. They just said, pick whatever you like. Pick what feels good. You just go for it. You know? Maybe they changed it now, but I'm gonna fucking bite you. But yeah, that's literally the summary of my experience. I'm gonna have to heat the sword up again. Bite you, bite you, bite you. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, maybe at some point I'll come back to Monster Hunter. I don't know yet. I have so many... I don't need another crazy grinding game in my life either, because I already have RuneScape and a couple others, you know? That's kind of part of it. All the way down. Come on. Wow! Oh. But also on another note, I got water effects in the VTuber room working. I just had to refine it. I got water effects working. Oop, needs to be a little hotter. Damn it, really? Just cooled off, just enough. God damn it. I just damaged it. Just damaged the sword. Oh, oh. There we go, I fixed it. Oh, God! Yeah, dude. Maybe I should... wonder if I could do a watch party of the Digital Circus with the chat. Watch me get copyright struck because it's on fucking Netflix. It's on YouTube. But fucking Digital Circus, it's on Netflix's shit, so I don't know if I'd be able to stream it on Twitch. I'd get a copyright strike. Like, man, I thought it'd be fun to watch it with everybody. Ow. Okay, now I gotta heat it up. Alright. You are so slow. Yeah, the shortcake circle looked like it just killed somebody. Oh my god, it looked like it just committed murder. It was cute though. Damn it. There we go. Now the sword should be done. sword so big I have to carry it with 2 hands. Also, wow, that like 5 or 10 point difference cuts off like 5 to 10k of my money from that. Jeez. A narrow flat sword. It's worth 58. It's gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. So much mithril, but I would have enough coal to make a bunch more mithril. I probably will have to go back to the blast furnace and make a bunch more. Yeah, I'll have to make a bunch more mithril bars at some point. Into the mold you go. Yeah, I got all the kobolds done. I need to do some testing for the mod and moderator and VIP kobolds. Like, the kobolds don't seem to be working in general right now, and I don't know why. Take that. So I still have a bunch of work to do. But I got the water effects for the room done. I'm gonna fuck it. Yes, perfect. Perfect. You know what I also want to do, guys? I want to make new gem redeems for like the Spyro gems for my for like bit redeems. Oh, yeah, I want to make I think it'd be pretty fun to do. Make my own Spyro gems with the actual sounds and everything. Like, once the room launches, my stream's gonna get a really big overhaul. Like, my streams in general are gonna get a really big overhaul. I'm gonna have, bit sound redeems and all kinds of shit, man. I have so much I'm working on right now. This is a multi-month project. I'm still working on it. I have so much still to do. Once the cobalt system is probably a big part of it. The cobalt system is one of the biggest parts that are taking the most time. But it's gonna be so fucking cool. Like, my VTuber room will actually be the overlay. Oh shit, I cooled it down too much. Shit. Like, it'll actually be in the room with me while I've got the stream screen putting out light and everything. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so fucking excited. Can't wait for you guys. I'll have to do some more research why the kobolds aren't working. I might have to make another dummy Twitch account that's just a normal chatter. Just to... Yep! Hi, Nutman. How are you? I'll have to make a dummy, like, test account that's just like a nobody that I can specifically use to test the room with. Hi, Nutman. How are you? I'm doing... Oh. Damn. hope you're having a good Saturday. Oh. I mean, that's a mood, though. I'll take another commission. I have Word of the Tunic. So close. 1 or 2 more swords and I can buy it. I was about manic 2 days ago. So, let me find something. I wonder if I can pull something up here. YouTuber... Testing. So check this out. This is all the Cobalt props that I had to export and set up individually for the Cobalt chatting system. Like all of these. And by hand. I only yesterday got a batch exporter that can actually like export them all by hand, like automatically. Not by hand, but like automatically. So I already had already exported 200 props by hand because I fucked up something twice on all the exports. And I'm like going fucking manic because I'm like, man, I don't want to fucking... It took several hours to do each batch. And I'm like, I feel like I'm going insane. My temper was starting to fray because I was so fucking over it. So I managed to finally get a batch exporter that exports everything in bulk. And it actually switches all the textures too. And the text mesh data. So all the text mesh data still works. And they all have the individual and they still have their individual colors and stuff. And I'm like, how did I live without you? Hydra Rock. Oh my god. I feel like I was going fucking crazy. I didn't like it. It sucked. Oh no. Oh no! Redneck engineering! Oh no.
Only a few hours. Try modding Skyrim.
I have modded Skyrim and Oblivion. I've modded all of them.
Editing, troubleshooting, fixing, setting up, and maybe by week 4, you will actually be able to click the new game button.
Trust me, I know. I've done that. I probably spent like, I don't know, countless hours modding, playing a game, finding out it crashes, and then realizing, oh, I forgot to do this thing. Trust me, I know here. I've done it. I've done it for Oblivion and particularly for Fallout 4. No eating me. Not food. Trust me, I know. I wonder if I can pull up the mod manager for Hymns of Hersey. I don't know if I could right now. But yeah, Hymns of Hersey was a mod pack that is like, oh, it has so much shit in it. It's insane.
But you're our vitamin fish.
I gotta heat the sword up. Right. It's gonna cool down. Damn it! I fucking knew it was going to. Fucking hate that. You know what's funny enough, man? If you like British cars, there's a YouTube channel called Garbage Time. that does really stupid shit with their cars. Like, what was one of the things they did? They took Nutella and used it as engine oil. Does that make your poor car loving soul hurt? It did run for a while. It did work for a little bit. God. All the way up to maximum heat. You need names? Names for what? Yeah, the garbage time. They use Nutella as engine oil. They use Pepsi as coolant. The car was not happy with the Nutella. The car was not happy with that. Like, it was not happy. I said, oh, god damn it, stop doing that. Well, gee, no shit. The engine completely seized. Like, locked the fuck up to where it was not moving. They had to open up the block and clean everything. Oh my god, it was so funny. It was fine with the Pepsi, though. Well, gee, no shit! Fuck this sword up a little bit. Waza! Oi! Oh, oh. Ahoy, hoy! How are you, Waza? Wow! If I can get permission. Oh, I'm so close for 50 points. But, yeah. Well, to be fair, they torture their cars on purpose. These aren't good cars. These are, like, junkers. Like, these are junkers that they're very aware they could just kill and it would just be done one day. Like, they're very aware. They don't... These are cars they don't give a shit about. The Pepsi was still good, though. The Pepsi was still running fine. I think they were having an issue with, they were having issues with cooling, where I think the Pepsi was starting to gum up the finer parts of the cooling system. So, like, there was something wrong. It ran okay, but the engine started grinding itself down because it got too hot. Because the sugars in the soda started basically congealing in the, they started congealing inside of the small, like, ducts that the car has to cool shit down. And my stats are moderate, or they're modest. I'm total of almost 1,200 skill level. Pretty modest. I should send you that channel, Nutman. Hold on. Base 60 minus sailing. What's base 60? Huh? Oh no, not man. I have been behind on their channel for a while. I replaced my engine oil with cheese. I'm gonna... And they called their channel Garbage Time 420 because fucking of course they did. I'll put it in the music and vids. I'll put their channel in there. It's so fucking dumb. I think, I don't know. I think it's base 65 now. Guitar, I need to check my fucking guitar part now. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, let me... Oh, okay, yeah, let me finish the sword and then I can do that. I'm doing the smithing grind. I'm getting close to getting parts of the smithing outfit, which will make this go way faster. Ugh. Yeah, I could try. I could look. Is it your RuneScape name is the same as your Twitch name, right, Waza? Oh yeah, I'm actually making good money from this. I think I've made like $500,000 in profit already. Redneck engineering. Redneck engineering. But yeah, Waza, let me finish on the sword because I do need to kind of focus on it. I don't want to fuck it up. There we go. I think I've made, like, I'm also an Iron Man, so me and Rixum are basically a group Iron Man together. I don't know why people... There was a thing when Iron Man came out, RuneScape players had such a fucking hate boner for Iron Man, and I don't know why. Do you remember that? I don't know why that was a thing, but people had such a, like, a hatred for Iron Man. Ultimate Iron Man? Or Iron Man? The Booger Helm Group Iron Man? Why? Ultimate Iron Man tile. I don't know the terminology. I'm not like super hardcore on RuneScape, so I don't. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, fair. I get it. So they were added to the group after. What's Tile Man? I promise I'm not being stupid. I just don't know the terminology. I promise I'm not being an idiot. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Where you have to, like, do certain tasks and shit to unlock tiles to do more stuff. I have seen that. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. don't think I could ever do that. I have enough trouble maintaining one account in RuneScape, let alone several. Welcome back, Nutman. It was easy to get a new person in that brings in a ton of late game. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Okay, I can understand that hatred because it's not truly in the spirit of Iron Man. I feel like that's bullshit. Okay, yeah, that is bullshit. Now I understand. I understand that hatred because you can get someone that brings in like shit ass amounts of money and resources into the Iron Man group. God swords and whatever else. Yeah, that I understand. That's kind of doo-doo. I feel like if you're gonna join an Iron Man group, I feel like the game should make you discard your bank. Yeah, but there's got to be a gateway to stop that, you know? Okay, let me look up your... How do I look up? Role switcher, time tracking... Score... And now I kind of do get that hatred. Now I can understand. Because it's really hard to tell who's legitimate and who isn't. Like, for us, like, for an Iron Man group to get, like, a God Sword would be a monumental achievement. Like, that's hard. Getting, like, a full set of barrows or a God Sword for Iron Man is fucking tough. Really, 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 really hard. But then you could just have like an Iron Man join the party and that has everything. Ranger booth, fourth, medium. Oh my fucking god, really? You've done 100, almost 200 clue scrolls? Jesus. Not bad. I haven't really done any bossing though. Barrows, chests. I haven't really done any bossing on mine. But I can finally buy the Smith tunic. God. Put that bad boy on. Oh, hold on. Do I still have your high score up here? Kill count 55. Not bad. Ow! Ow! That way. So now I want to see how much better this actually is. I might have to go get more mithril bars at some point. Commission. Yeah, Rixum, I'm inching up on 2 million now. I've made back almost all the money I spent. Like rated, Juggernaut, Plan. Yeah, see. I'm getting pretty close to 2 million. Which for an Iron Man at this stage is a decent bit of money. It's a decent bit. I'm not rich. We're not rich by any means, but shit, it's money. Being an Iron Man makes you appreciate gold way more, man. It makes you appreciate having money way more. Yeah, dropping corks on my horns. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at chat. Shit. Damn it. Tony Stark? What about Tony Stark now? Yeah. Because normally in RuneScape, it's really easy to make money. You could do mining, you could do, like, wood cutting. You could do a ton of shit to make money. But as an Iron Man, you can't use the Grand Exchange, meaning you can't sell or buy anything. You have to do everything yourself. So, like, money is extremely valuable. Because you need it for, like, making planks, you need it for buying shit, like, from general stores. You need gold for a lot of stuff, man. Like, I spent a lot of my money on my fucking on my boat for sailing. Because the sheer amount of planks you need is really, really expensive. So it's like, ugh, I need 400 planks. Goodbye, all my money. Goodbye. And the more expensive planks you use, the more expensive it is at the sawmill. So it's like, give me money, please. Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. There we go, fixed it. Fixed the damaged sword. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yeah, today is just, we are just chatting and relaxing. Yeah. I think tonight I'll finish getting the water effect set up for stream. Oh. I might make a glass ceiling for my stream room. I don't know what I would use for, like, an actual background or anything. TT? What's TT? I go to woodcutting worlds, and, yeah, I go to woodcutting worlds, so when there's an event that happens, everybody's participating, so it's a lot easier to get it. The lumberjack set comes from, woodcutting, doesn't it? As long as you have the backpack kit equipped, you can get branches and leaves and shit that go towards it, I think. Oh, okay, fair enough. Because I would say, as long as you're woodcutting, it's fairly consistent, because the random events are pretty frequent, and they're pretty easy. It just takes longer. Let's see here. I need the Juggernaut. The blade. I need 81 smithing so I can. I need 81 smithing so I can fully. Yeah, I need 81, and then I can fully get the max score that I can from this. I've already gone through like 500 of my myth bars already. Holy shit. I'm gonna probably have to get more mithril. So I have plenty of mithril ore. It's just, fuck, I don't want to go back to... I might have to actually... Adamant might be the problem. I got plenty of adamant bars, but... Animate's gonna be a bitch and a half because I'm heavily relying on Motherlode Mine for a lot of my ore. Motherlode Mine is by far the best way to get ore. It's fairly AFKable, and you can get runite ore in there. And given how hard people hunt for runite ore. Oh damn. So you had to get lucky in Temple Trek, which is agony. Oh shit! Oh, I did get it. I was about to go heat the sword up again, and I almost missed that timer. Is temple trekking hard? I know you can get some good rewards from it, but I just never actually have done it. Oh, okay. So it's not hard, it's just tedious. I think I have it unlocked. Oh. I have not done... I don't think I've really done any of the vampire quest line. I have to check. I think I've done In Search of the Myri. Myri? I don't know how you say it. I think that's like one of the last ones I did because it gives you the short... Because I think I have Berg de Rot unlocked. So I do believe have Berg de Rot unlocked. Shit. Ugh. Sara Lee cheesecake. I like strawberry. I do not like cherries in general, and I'm very picky about cherry flavoring. I love strawberry though. I'm the weird fucker that really doesn't like most fruits, but I love the fruit flavor. Oh, we fight now. Damn fighting words! To be fair, I'm the weird fucker that, like, I can bite into a strawberry and just go, but I love the flavor. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me, man. I like bananas. It's just even blueberries. It's weird. I love blueberry flavoring. I just don't like eating physical blueberries. I don't know. Strawberry is good. I like, and I'm picky about cherry flavoring. I just don't like cherries, period. I like kiwi. Like, kiwi is also good. I like the kiwi. Yeah, it's another sword done. Yeah, he's UK. It's not even that. It's a texture thing. It's like I'm it's very much a texture thing for me. It's not the fact I don't like the physical flavor. I love the physical flavor of a strawberry, but it's just like, I don't know. My texture palette is fucked. I'm not a picky eater. I love a lot of food, man. I'm not a very particularly picky eater by any means. Hey, hell, Rickson will tell you, I'll eat damn near anything. I am not picky. I can do it cross-eye, but I don't like doing it anymore. No, that's gross. That's like, ugh. Yeah. Dude, sausage with crunch is like, It's when it's grilled correctly and it's like really juicy on the inside, but it's like slightly crunchy on the outside. That's the best shit. Nutman knows. He knows. No. 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 Yep. Real hot dogs and real sausage. Oh, I cooled it down too much. Ugh. Man, I could go for grilled food right now, man. I'm thinking about grilled sausage and grilled food now. I think that's gonna be that's another thing I think I will miss about Florida, is not being able to actually grill food. Because we're in an apartment, you can't exactly have a grill here. Well, I want to grill some food now. So fucking good. Grilled burger. Well, because we're on the, you know, we're off the ground. So, like, you can't, where we are, you can't have a grill on the porch. So no, you can't. I know how to grill food. It's just, without getting like an electric grill or something, it's not gonna be quite the same. Nope. You cannot have any kind of grill unless it's like on ground floor, I think. Unless it's like on the ground outside. And I get why, because it's a potential massive fire hazard. I get why. But it still sucks. Yeah, they do not allow grills on the porches here. I don't know. They have their reasons. A lot of them, to be fair, a lot of apartments do that. A lot of apartments have it where you can't have grills on the porches and shit. I'm not salty about it, but it is something that's also something I will miss from Florida. Because we had a little grill out back, and I would actually go out and grill shit, like charcoal grilling. Hank Hill would be fucking pissed at me. Hank would be pissed at me, but charcoal is cheaper. They've had an episode about that in the King of the Hill reboot where Bobby has a successful Korean barbecue restaurant, and Hank just could not come to terms with the fact that his fucking son was using charcoal over propane. Propane is God's gas, as he puts it. Okay. And the only reason Hank was even able to come to terms with it was he asked Bobby, he's like, well, did they have propane back in the, like, 1800s? No. Well, then if you're being authentic, then I guess that's fine, because if you're staying accurate to the time period. Yeah, that was the only reason he was able to come to terms with his son's betrayal, was like, well, you're being authentic, and I can respect that. Because even Hank had to admit the food was really good. Even Hank had to admit Bobby Hill's food was fantastic. Even Bobby's like, you want to spit it out, bathroom's that way. At least Hank found a way to compromise. He's like, I don't respect that you're using charcoal, but I respect your... Ooh, 78. I respect your commitment to detail, and I respect your commitment to being authentic, is basically what it boiled down to. He respected Bobby's authenticity. It's like, you know what? Yeah, fair. Because Hank is also very stubbornly conservative, to the point that he's extremely stubborn. Like, that was like a whole running thing in the show, in the main show, that Hank is incredibly stuck in his ways and extremely stubborn. Oh yeah, it's because they made it out to social workers fucking do that though. Some social workers are actual, like, just assholes.
Charcoal fish farm.
No, I'm not food. Oh yeah, don't find any reason to take your kid away, man. CPS fucking sucks. They're evil. Now, I get there is good in what they do, but, like... Yeah, like, they suck. Trust me, I've had my run-ins with them. Again, I had a bit of a fucked up childhood, so trust me, I'm aware. I'm aware of what CPS is. They suck. There is no nuance to anything they're investigating. They just say, hey, you got welts on your ass. Why is that? Oh, my father belted me. Oh, fuck it. Abusive. And it's like, he stole from a store and I disciplined his ass. Like, that's that's literally it. Like, DPS has no nuance to parenting. They just see any remote sign of you're not a perfect mellow parent, away your child goes. They suck. I was also a really bad dad. Yeah. Yeah. I guess. Then it's like, I think I've only ever been really belted once. Yeah, just turn off the Wi-Fi, yeah. Like, where's the Wi-Fi? Oh, it's gone. What? Just turn off the Wi-Fi. No! I think I've only ever been belted once in my life, and it's because I stole something from a store. Dad took me back, got the manager, made me hand it to the manager and tell him, I stole this from your store, I'm sorry. And I never fucking did it again. Because the shame. It was the shame. I think it was like the shame more than even the belt. That was the only time I ever got belted too. Dad was not big on physical punishment. But he sure as hell made sure that I got the message. It was the shame of saying, I stole this, I'm sorry. I think that did more mental damage than I've never been physically disciplined, but I've been physically hit and beat up and abused by the stepmother. Dad never did any of that. He only belted me once when I stole from the store. I don't think he remembers it either, because I've asked him about it and he's like, I don't remember that. It was so fucking long ago. It was like when I was like 7 years old, I think. It was so long ago. It was the only time he's ever done that. That's the only time he ever laid a hand on me, and it was because he was disciplining me. Doing something really bad. It was, to be fair, stealing from a store is really fucking bad. Especially when I'm 7. It wasn't even anything important. It was like a fucking candy bar. That he told me no, and I took it anyway. Like, he told me, God damn it, he told me no, and I did it anyway. So that was probably why it was also bad too, because not only did I disobey him, but I also stole from the store. It was like a double whammy punishment. Stepmother, though, was physically abusive. That wasn't discipline. She just loved hitting me. That's where CPS needs to come in. At one point, I just ran away and I ran to Dad's house. Like, at one point, I just freaked out and I panicked and I ran out the door and I ran. Because Dad was, like, not that far away. He was, like, Tonawanda? It wasn't that far. I ran and just fucking ran and I ran and I ran. And he's like, what the hell are you doing here? I'm like, I ran away. I ran my ass. I panicked. I don't know. It was, boy, I have a story about that too. I'll wait for the ads to be over and then I'll tell you. I have a hell of a story about that. Oh, I'm gonna take a drink and I'm gonna take a snack while we're on.
I send thee a smoochy scene.
Bam. Snacking while we're on ad. Ow. No. No, because I've done a good bit of it already, and it's not even hard. It's just slow and tedious. What? Oh, by the way, Rickson, were those burgers in the fridge yours or mine? I had one of the spicy chickens, but I didn't know which ones were still yours. That's fine. Oh, okay. Thank you. I was just checking. I didn't want to eat more of them because I didn't want to eat one of them. Yum. There we go. There we go. Welcome back from Ad Helen. So, you want to hear something really funny? Oh, I forgot I have a heated sword in my mouth. So, the stepmother that was abusive, you want to know something really funny? Ultra-religious family. Religious to the point that one of the sons was getting sent to a religious, like a private school. Like a Catholic school. And, ooh. Want to know something really funny? One, he didn't know how to function in a public school because he got sent to my school for a year. Oh boy. He had a doozy of a year because, put it this way, he didn't have a tailbone, so he was missing a lot of a lot of nerves in his lower section weren't working right. Meaning he couldn't tell if he had to go to the bathroom or not. Kids are cruel. I did not jump in to save him once. Because he was also part of the abuse. And get this, I found out something. Because one of them like hit me up on Facebook, the other brother that went to the public school. He came out as trans. How about that shit? The other brother came out as trans from that family. How's that for wild shit? He was also the one that was always kind of a bit nicer to me too, to be fair. But yeah, it's fucking insane. I can't imagine that falling out. I cannot imagine that conversation, man. The stepmother is so staunchly religious. He's the kind that would basically say you're going to hell because you're gay. He's that kind of Catholic. That, like, because you went to a private school, you're better than everybody else level of Catholic. So, God, man, I can't imagine that fucking falling out, man. Cools it down too much. Yeah, she's literally one of the ones that basically, because you went to a private school, you're better than everybody else. That kind of person. So, yeah, that should tell you the kind of person she was. I know. That's the funny part. Oh my god. So fucking funny, man. Funny how that happens. To be fair, Satanism is not following the devil. Satanism is like the anti-religion. It's the fuck you, I don't like any of your religions, I'm making my own. Like, kind of religion. It's not, you don't worship Satan, it's like the anti-religion. It's, you know. Basically, yeah, essentially atheist. Essentially atheist, yes. I would say that kind of Satanism is more akin to atheism. It's literally, yeah, it's literally just a be a good person religion. That's literally, Satanism is literally just be a good person. And that's kind of what I try to do, is I try my best to be a good person. Didn't really tell Mom I was moving in. Like, Mom knew I was moving in with a roommate. She did not know he was a gay furry Satanist. She would have had a fucking heart attack. She might have had a fucking aneurysm. She might have had a fucking stroke. She would not have been happy. I tried to explain it to her, and she didn't quite get it. That there was a big difference. So fucking funny though. I think that's kind of I think it was stepmother's abuse though that really made me lean away from all of it. To be fair, because it's like, if this is what Christians are like, I don't want to be any part of this. You know, I don't want to be any part of any of it. If this is how cruel this is how cruel Christian, like, being a Christian makes you, I don't want to be that. You do bad things in the name of religion, it still makes you a good person.
Seal is a Disney princess.
With two evil stepbrothers. Well, one was more evil than the other. But... oh, man.
All hail Princess Trunks. I mean Seal.
Fucking fight you. It's basically what it is. People use religion as a shield to do bad things, and you can't say it. You can't say I'm bad because I'm following my religion. Religion is just a shield against being a shit person and getting called out. It's essentially what it is. People use religion as a shield for being a shitty person. I don't know. I just want to live and be happy, and I just want other people to be happy, man. That's all I want. I don't give a shit about religion. I don't give a shit about any of it. I just want to live a good life, and I want other people to be happy. That's all I fucking want. There we go. But that's how a lot of religions are. Like, every religion is like that. Every religion is like the same, where you use your religion as a shield for doing bad things. Like, murder and death in the name of religion isn't murder. You know? It's fucking dumb. It's insanely stupid. You're dehumanizing other people that don't agree with you. It's just, I just want to be happy. I just want to be happy, and I want other people to be happy, man. And as long as religion is a thing, that'll never happen. It'll never, as long as religion is the forefront of society, nobody will ever truly be happy. Because there will always, dude, fucking how many wars have been started over fucking religion, man? How many wars have been started over it? Oh, fucking many. But I've had first, again, it's like living with a family that was Catholic, and they were so abusive to me, and now beat me up, and I still have the fucking mental scars from that shit, man. It doesn't go away. It's like, if this is what Catholicism does to people, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't. Is that really a thing? Because that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Like, hyper-religious to atheists. I don't know, man. I just want people to be happy. I just want to be happy, and I just want other people to be happy. More money. I will take another commission. These do seem to have gotten a bit faster with that dude, so that's awesome. I have broken the 2 million gold mark. I try my best, man. I try my best to make other people happy, and that's all you can really do. Well, oh, there we go. I would say, yeah, people. Just another form of tribalism, I guess. Point being, what's GOTR? Oh, Guardians of the Rift. Do I have cosmics? I think I left you the few that I had. Yeah, I think I left most of what I had in the group bank because I didn't have a lot to get. I think I left you like 500. I think you probably already used them. Yeah, they're already gone. I can do more at some point. I'll do more Guardians of the Rift. If you really need more cosmic runes, I can do that. Also, those are super energy. Wow! In you go. Because they punch you. They punch you in the face. Just start punch. Bam! I need... My brain just fried for a second, sorry. Oh shit, I'm cold. What's a snowm do? I know it's a snail helm, but what does it do? Oh my god. Does it reduce their accuracy? Take me to Snurch. Take me to Snail Church. Oh, damn, okay. Oh shit, I was paying attention to the chat. Whoops. Ow. Miles, what do you want? Okay, sure, I'll take it. Ooh, coal and iron. Ooh. Sick. Need to heat it up. I think I don't have any iron. I have some coal. I don't really get iron from motherlode mines, so. I have noticed this tends to go faster. Now that I got the piece of the outfit. Cool it down. Too hot. Ugh. There we go. Have another one. 1K. Also, Rickson, do you need me to put money in the bank? Do you need gold? Fucking big ass sword. Big ass sword. Ugh. Muscle stretching. Ow. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we need more bars. Put some of that money in the bank. I can't because I have inventory. There we go. Now I need my... But yeah, I was thinking about it. I thought about doing like a watch party for like the digital circus, like doing a watch party for all of it, like straight through. And tracking, we good? There we go. Good there? Hello? There we go. Wow. Ugh. So close to 80 there. Getting so close to 80. I need to get back and do more VR chat shit. I've just been so busy that I just haven't had a lot of time. Yeah, tonight's a chill night. We're just yapping. Wow! Hi, Best Dirk. It's the Best Dirk. How are you tonight? Wow, wow. Happy Saturday. Wow. Today is a good day. Today's a pretty good day. I've got a lot of work done today. I figured out some problems for stream. Been really good. VTuber Plus? Like, what kind of problems? I haven't used that in such a long time. My VTuber Plus just kind of really broke one day, and I just moved away from it to Vimeo. Really? Even a reinstall doesn't fix it? might be a cache file you have to delete. I was having problems with my model flick, like, started fucking off and dying, and nobody could help me fix it, and I just said, fuck it, I'm done with this, and I went over to Vignon. And Vignon has been way more reliable. Unfortunately, Vignon is a lot more flexible and reliable. Because there is a downside to VTuber Plus. It's really good for starting out. I won't knock that. It's really good for starting out because it essentially does everything for you. There's one massive downside to Vignon. You essentially have to do everything yourself. Funny enough, with node editing, the fucking Division 2 is built in a node-based game engine, which is really funny because I can see why the game is spaghetti coded. So when they do like a big update to the game, like for a seasonal event, it breaks everything like in Countdown, the Countdown game mode. Everything is fucked right now. Because when everything's connected via node, it's very, very, very easy to break shit because the game is so spaghetti coded under the hood. Yeah, it's not hard to understand. Oh shit, I pulled it down too much. But, my brain. It's not hard to understand how it works. Once you, like, you kind of get it. Plug this in, you plug it here, and like, oh, that's it. You know, easy. Yeah, I love Vignon. I don't think I'd ever move away from it. As long as they don't do stupid AI bullshit. Like the dev... I had to move away from Sammy because the fucking main dev of Sammy pivoted hard to AI and Sammy started breaking with the new updates. There was a major new update where it broke because he's vibe coding it. It's like, my guy. My guy. Please. I used to love Sammy, but I just can't do that. I very much love... I'm a believer that AI is a good tool to help people. It should never be the end-all be-all for laziness. Which is basically what everybody's doing. Everybody's using it as a substitute for putting in effort. Ooh. Pretty much. I think everybody is. Because I wouldn't be opposed to using it as a helpful tool to help you, like, do little bullshit every day that you have, you know, trouble doing. Or shit that no one else could do, you know? That's kind of where I feel like it would actually be very useful. It's like, oh god, I can't solve this problem and nobody else can solve this problem. Oh, it was able to solve the problem. You know, shit like that. Using it as a helper for your everyday jobs. You're using it as a helper. Nope. I do not, because I just... Dunking makes it go way faster, but I have more control. I know I could dunk it, I just don't bother. I know quenching and dunking. Another 30k. By the way, I have noticed these jobs have gotten noticeably faster with that piece of the outfit. It's gotten noticeably faster. Yeah, fair. That's fair enough. If I gotta like, if I have to like hammer the sword and then go all the way down to polishing, then I could probably dunk it and it'll go faster. It's not a horrible idea. Yeah, like, literally, I would not be opposed to saying, hey, Mr. AI, I need this specific script for this thing I'm trying to do. Can you help me? Yeah. There you go. There you go. And then it's like, oh, cool. Because I see it as being useful for solving problems no one else can solve. And I'm not talking about Gen AI. I'm talking about like shit like Claude or like coding AI and that can actually help you. Something that isn't fucking built. Well, AI is really built off of theft, isn't it? Gen AI is worse. Gen AI is just art theft, which is significantly worse. Because the reason, like, shit like Claude isn't as bad because all the resources are out there, but it can be really hard to find those resources. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the coding AI that's out there is information that's already out in the public. It's shit that isn't copyrighted. It's shit that isn't, like, you know... But Gen AI is literally taking other people's artwork, chewing it up, spitting it out, and saying, this is mine, I made this. I fucking hate that. Yeah, Gen AI is bullshit. It's literally a theft machine. Punch it. Yeah, all my homies hate Gen AI. All my homies hate Gen AI. Ooh. I get Duncan. All the way up. What, Gen AI? Ugh. If you have friends that are using generative AI, that means they don't respect they don't expect what copyright is. They don't respect ownership. That's the blunt of it. Welcome back, Nutman. We don't have to go down. Maybe? Who knows, man? Oh shit! I fucked up. I don't know if I got it. Probably not. I fucking misclicked. Alright, all the way down. But yeah, I have noticed that this has gone is going faster now with the one piece of the outfit. Ooh. Just enough. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Damn it. Fuck that sword. I was glancing at chat and I just fucked the sword on like the final. Damn it. Well, I didn't lose that much. You can't play guitar? What's wrong now? I need to get to another 4,000 for the next piece of the outfit. Damn it. Oh. There you go. Your epoxy didn't bond? You did it not? Did you stir it good enough? Or was it just the shit you just kind of put on there? It just kind of works. Yeah, just stick with it. I'm sorry. It's nail polish epoxy? Why nail polish epoxy? Nail polish epoxy isn't meant to be that strong. I am pretty close to 74 fletching. I'm 72. Why? What's up? I'm pretty close. I want to get 74 fletching, and I want to get 92 mining, because then I can make amethyst arrows and amethyst bolts. Oh, okay. Which crossbow? The rune one? I think I'm still using mithril because my range was only like 54. Oh. I could probably put some time in because I need to do some woodcutting training anyway. Oh. I don't even know where the hell I would even get that. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably a farming thing because we can't even get the materials. Ooh. I'll take that. Yeah, once I get the full smithing outfit, this is gonna go so much fucking faster, man. I'm gonna bite you. There we go. Dunk it. Yeah, and honestly, fletching wouldn't be that hard to hit 74. I would have to do a bunch of wood cutting, which I kind of have to do anyway. I overheated it because I was looking at chat, damn it. Man. Ow. I want some grilled chicken now. I want some grilled something. We were talking about grilling food earlier, and now I'm like, man, I want some grilled food. Grilled hot dogs, grilled something. Really? Does it use specific bolts that only you can only get through Hunter, or can you use any other ammo with it? Is my question. It has its own proprietary ammo. Oh, okay. I want to say, because I could probably get 72 fletching. Or 74. I'm 72. I'm like almost there already. Remember, I went out of my way to be able to make the armor. Not armor, to make the weapons I'm already using. What did I get 72 fletching for? Yeah, Sunlight Hunter's crossbow. Which is, I mean, it works out. Also, Rickson, I put a bunch of money in the bank for you if you needed it. So I'm making big fucking money right now. Because I put like $1 million in there and I'm already up to 1.2 million again. I'm just vomiting out money right now. So, I forgot to get the bars out of the bank. Do I have a runite bar? I don't know if I have a spare runite bar. I do not have the ability to make runite just yet. I need to have 85 smithing to make the bar. Oh, that sucks. Nope. I do not have any rune bars. Ugh. Ugh. Wow. What do you think I'm doing now? I'm working towards being able to make runite bars. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Because you need runite bars for a good number of quests, and they're a bitch to get otherwise. What do you think I'm trying to do? Why do you think I'm spending hours in the Giant's Foundry? So I can make runite. Because I know there's a lot of like easy to mid-level quests that you need runite for. And getting runite bars normally is just a bitch. Really? I thought there was more than that. I swear to God, there's more than one that you need runite bars for. Ah, Song of the Elves, okay. Well, being able to make Runite will still be very useful. God, you need fucking 88 to make adamantite, chess pieces. It's so expensive. Ooh. But yeah, it's there we go. Be able to make every bar will be very powerful. I need to do herbalism at some point, man. Or herb lore. Damn it. Ugh. It's been a fun chatting stream. We're just kind of chilling and vibing and chatting. There we go. Oh. Work way the fuck down. Quick and easy. I need to heat it way the fuck up. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Way too much. Way too hot. Way too cool. Shit. There we go. That should be enough. Cool. Another one done. I've done so many swords. I've made 87 swords so far. Yeah. Not a fan of that. I do like the streamer mode for I do love streamer mode though for TF2 because you basically can't. It makes it way fucking harder for people to stream tonight. I'm at snack. Ow. Huh? I don't know. I don't follow music drama very much. Who knows, man? I don't follow music drama. I think a lot of modern music is like. You know what I miss? I miss when commercials were actually entertaining. Remember all the World of Warcraft commercials? Where they basically got celebrities to actually, like, do bits for the game and shit? Mr. T being one of them. I'm a night health mohawk. Night elf mohawk. So fucking goofy, but it was so fun. I don't mind commercials if they're at least entertaining or funny, but like a lot of them aren't. 99% of commercials are not funny. The only fun commercials I like are Super Bowl commercials. Wow. I need more heat. There we go. No, I would not. Bam! Eat it all the way the fuck up. There we go. One more. Yeah, it's I need to start doing wood cutting. Once I get done with the smithing grind, I'll probably move over to wood cutting. I need to get more of the lumberjack outfit. Don't fuck it up. There you go. Have another one. Another 30k to the war chest. I'll fucking bite you. Wow. Alright, so now we need more myth and more ad. God, I've been through so much of my metal already. Good God. I'm only 78. I'm about to go to 79 though. Ugh. So slow. That under? We're going into ad help. Eh. We're in ad hell, so I'm gonna take a second. Ugh. Wow. Yeah, we're waiting for ad hell to be over. Ow. What I was gonna say, I need to see what wood I can actually cut. I think I have I've already filled these. Because I think I can do U-logs. I don't think I can do magic. Magic is 75 question mark. Let me see. Oh boy. Yeah, 75 is magic. I need to do the sailing quests because I have the wood cutting to get a lot of the new logs for sailing. It's just fucking lazy. Was damn it, that's over. Yeah, fair. But I need them anyway. Damn it. I just fucked up the sword twice because I was looking at chat. There's one fix. Down. Bam. Ooh. Old. Perfect. There we go. Damn it. I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to get distracted. Ugh. I'm starting to get tired, and my brain is starting to stray away. My brain is like, yeah. Come on. Damn it. So close. Every time. Narrow spike. 79. Give me a second here. Okay, we're good now. Ow. Ah. Ugh. Ah. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. My brain is starting to go, ugh. I've been doing this for 3 to 4 hours. That's all this has been pissing hell. Wow. I'll take that. Oh man. But yeah, I'll do some more work on the kobolds, maybe tonight or tomorrow. Hopefully I can get them properly working. Damn. Overheated it just a tiny bit. Hoping ooh. And yeah, I need to shit, I overheated it too much again. I'm getting tired. You can tell I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to make stupid mistakes. My brain is starting to turn to mush, and my brain is like, no. I have to cool it all the way down. There we go. How many do I have now? Halfway to another piece of the outfit. Damn. Oh, right. I forgot to grab the metal. I need to see what the actual smithing outfit does. Hold on. Ooh. I can combine the smith gloves and the ice gloves together. That's kind of sick. Have a good night. Wow. Go bed. Go eat. I try my best. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Okay. I'll take that. Wow. Ooh. There we go. Wow. All the way up. Need to dunk it. There we go. That worked. It is faster. A man grinding anything out of RuneScape is a fucking drag. That do be how it is, though. Wow. heat it all the way up because it's gonna go right. It's gonna go back to the grinder. Here, have another sword. Give me shinies. God, it's so long. It takes so long! Forever. We're literally 79. I was hoping to hit 80 tonight, but I don't think I'm going to. Alright. Yeah. I'm starting to get tired and I'm starting to make mistakes. It's starting to show. I might rewatch the Digital Circus later. Ah. What are you on about? It must be to not play. I need to do it anyway because we have a bunch of ensouled heads and I need to fucking grind up prayer. Right. Yeah, you could just get absolutely fucking belted by a helmet. Why, do you hit harder against soul enemies? Yeah, that's the idea, because I do plan on doing it anyway. Oh, do they really? I didn't know that. So like soul enemies are essentially really easy to kill. Isn't it in Varlamore where you do the soul stuff? There's like an altar you have to go to turn the heads in and they like reanimate. Horan. Okay, not Varlamore, Horan, the other place. Okay. It's over in that area. It's in that area. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, okay. Because I haven't done anything with the reanimation stuff yet, so... You can animate them anywhere as long as you obtain the head and use it in that spot? Really? I think I do have access to it, because I remember I did do the quest for it. Grant, please. There we go. And yeah, that finishes that sort of quick and easy. Light sword. Fair, but I do need the prayer experience, and like grinding prayer normally means I would have to go kill a bunch of giants or something, farm a bunch of bones. You know, it would just be a fucking nightmare. Yeah, I will do it at some point. Just right now I'm on that vicious mining smithing grind. That way I don't have to do it later, and then I'm also going to have to do some of that wood cutting and fletching grind. I am getting low on mithril. Like, I'm down to 400 bars, so I'm probably going to do smithing until I run out, which is, it's kind of good. We're kind of getting there. Damn it. You gotta sneeze. Try not to sneeze. I'm okay. Ugh. Okay, I'm good. Woo. I was dying there. Ugh. Ooh. What's the what is the mini game in the Arceus library again? What is that? I forget what it was. Wow. Perfect. Oh, okay. Personally, I don't mind doing Guardians of the Rift. It doesn't bother me that much. The only thing I don't mind about it is it's a more engaging minigame than just a brain-dead one. Like this. Like the Giants Foundry is barely freaking brain dead, and my mind is starting to wander because I'm getting bored. Like Giants Foundry is pretty freaking brain dead. Yeah, and there's also some that you can't even do any of the catalytic runes, like the death runes and shit, until you've actually unlocked them in the until you've unlocked the proper altar, which also friggin' sucks. It is agony. More money. Spiker. Spider. Spike. Spike. Alright. Let's do it again. And again. And again. How close are we to 80? Getting there. Once I get the full outfit, this is also going to go much faster because the outfit gives you 20% more experience. Like, it effectively makes your shit go way faster. I also have a crap load of gold I need to do too. Like, I have so much material just sitting in the bank doing nothing. Ooh, perfect. Like, I probably have like a couple thousand gold sitting in my bank with a shitload of gems. Ugh. Man. It's one of those times I wish I wasn't a friggin' kind of one of those moments where I wish I could just sell shit on the Grand Exchange and then just buy the shit I want. So much faster. All the way up. Dunk it.
Papa, it's hot down here. Why are we working in the lava mines? Why aren't we allowed to take breaks? Where's our pay?
Oh, I know. Also, hi, Jero. Welcome back. Don't worry about it. You get paid by free room and board and free food.
That isn't pay, that's basic kobold rights.
Don't worry about it. Boop. But I hope you're having a good Saturday, Jero. Welcome back. Wow. At least grinding isn't so bad when I have people to talk to. Like, streaming the grind isn't so bad because I have something to talk about and just I can like drift back and forth between chat and this. I just wrecked the sword. It's a little like doing this solo like off stream is kind of agony. It's fucking boring. But at least it's good money. Probably printed out like 1 million gold. I think I probably made like 1 million gold just from being here tonight. Ooh, another strange point for me. You get another strange point. Cool. Those are basically free energy potions. Broad and light. Yoink. I will never say no to strange fruit because that's free run energy. That's like a free dose of an energy potion. Get 7. I'm holding on. Alright. I got a couple more in me because I'm starting to fade in and out. I'm getting hungry and my attention span is basically toast. Darvo! Rawr! Hi, Darvo. Oh, I am 79 smithing. I wanted to try and hit 80 tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to hit 80 because I still have like 100k left. I don't think I'm quite going to hit 80, but I'm going to get close. Also, I'm an Iron Man, so I can't buy my own materials. I have to get them. So once I run out, it's back to Motherlode Mine. Back to the mines for me. At least Motherlode is mostly AFK. RuneScape 3, I am 99 everything. Although RuneScape 3, a lot of it was lamps and EXP stars and shit because the game is basically that now. I didn't do a lick of Hunter. I don't think I did a lot of Hunter. I just used the protein traps. Like, RuneScape 3 is just, they kind of wrecked it. Wheel of Fortune was a curse upon that game. I feel like if they were to do all the new upgrades and shit they're doing to RuneScape 3... I don't know, I still don't know if I'd play it, because it's like... I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to commit to 2 RuneScape accounts. Because I like the changes they made to Dungeoneering. The Dungeoneer, like, they're making good changes to RuneScape 3. Like, it's going in a good direction. But the game is so fucking far gone, damage-wise, that I don't know if it would ever really bounce back. The damage is done. Evolution of Combat was a... They basically killed the game. You can still buy bonus experience? Ugh. At least I could say with my mining and smithing here, I earned every bit of it. I'm proud of that. I have earned everything I have so far. Like, all my experience-wise and shit. Fucking bite. I will bite you! Ow! Yeah. Eventually we'll need to do Hunter, and eventually we'll need to do Herbalism. Oh shit, I overheated it. Nope, perfect. I have 99 everything. I think some skills I'm close to 120. Like, I'm like 111 fucking archaeology and shit. It's just... I don't care anymore. I'm gonna be real, too. Part of the problem with RuneScape 3 that I don't like, it's laggier than old school. It's laggier. Like in RuneScape 3, there's a solid second to a second and a half of delay before you click and you move. I could never adjust to it. I could never fucking do it. Another sword done. 7K. It's just, I also don't like the combat system in RuneScape 3. It feels like a shittier WoW. It feels like it's trying to be a shitty version of WoW. I like old school RuneScape's combat. Everybody else does. Everybody else loves old school RuneScape combat. The minute they introduced evolution of combat, they essentially killed the game. That was the beginning of the end. Nobody likes it. I don't like it. I fucking hate evolution of combat in RuneScape 3. I was whatever with it, but as the game steadily went downhill, it's like, yeah. Because they were trying to modernize the game. They wanted it to wanted it to compete with WoW and shit. And I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. Final Fantasy XIV is good. But World of Warcraft's combat has always felt better. WoW has the best combat. World of Warcraft has the best combat of all the MMOs. Final Fantasy XIV, though, has the best writing. By a mile. You know what I'm saying? WoW's combat feels the best to me. I still love it the most. It feels the fastest and the most fluid. Are you in the beginning game, Darvo? Because the beginning game story of Realm Reborn is ass. It only gets better in Heaven's Ward. Unfortunately, that's how it is. Realm Reborn is a shitload of world building, and it's really fucking slow and boring. Like, once you hit level cap in Realm Reborn, then the story starts really going, but like... I'm not going to beat around the bush with that one. I've had to try to get through 14 probably 3 times. The third time is when I finally got through it because friends were pushing me to get through it. Once it got going in Heaven's Ward, I got fucking hooked. Heaven's Ward was what hooked me into 14. I will be real with you. Now, Heaven's Ward, the second expansion, that's what grabbed me. And that's what just sent it. But that's what I'm saying, though, Brock, is evolution of combat for RuneScape was basically trying to imitate WoW, down to fucking aggro and shield bashing for stunning and everything. They basically tried to copy WoW, and it was a fucking dud. And they were too hard-headed back then to say, whoops, this sucked, let's walk it back. You know? Honestly, yeah. If the shit they did with the old school RuneScape during the RuneScape HD era, RuneScape 3 would be thriving right now. If they didn't have the microtransactions, and they did all the new content they're doing for old school now, like, it would have been amazing. RuneScape 3 could have had what old school RuneScape is beating the shit out of RS3, like, fucking, like, 10 to 1. Like, 30 to 1. Like, significantly. RuneScape 3 is, in essence, a dying game. it's in essence a dying game. But I do like the changes they're making. Like, I'm not even gonna beat them up for like the new changes, like the fact that they actually updated Dungeoneering for the first time in fucking 20 years. Something that it desperately needed. Because Dungeoneering is a dead skill too. Once you have all the rewards, there's no reason to do it. Which is not a well-designed skill. That's a badly designed skill. But I fucking love Dungeoneering. You know, like, I fucking love Dungeoneering. It's such a fun game mode. Literally, it's a form of survival game mode. It's essentially survival. It's so fucking good. It's so much fun. If there was one thing I would say they'd be okay adding to old school would be Dungeoneering, but they wouldn't dare add that. They would have to rework the reward system and everything. They would have to find some way to keep people coming back to Dungeoneering. Some recurring reward that you can only get from Dungeoneering. Which, in the era of old school RuneScape, is really fucking hard because there's already so many alternatives to things. Ugh. Honestly, I feel like it could be a fun minigame. Because again, you know what I'm driving at? Dungeoneering, at its heart, is a very fun game mode. It's a super fucking fun game mode. If there's one thing I miss from RuneScape 3, it is Dungeoneering. If there's one thing I miss from it, it is that. Also, I'm probably fucking boomer speak, but I don't like when games get too complicated. And RuneScape 3 is too fucking complicated. Look how much fucking bank space archaeology takes up. You know what I'm saying? Like, look how much fucking bank space archaeology takes up in RuneScape 3. It is over... Fuck me. It is easily over half my bank space is fucking archaeology bullshit. That's what I'm saying, Drock. They'd have to find new ways to introduce new... They'd have to find new rewards. Yeah. Still sucks, though. But you get what I'm saying, though? RuneScape 3 is just... not too complicated for me. Invention is fun and powerful, but invention is also fucking... really fucking complicated. I feel like RuneScape 3 is a completely different game. It's a completely different game from old school RuneScape. It's not even a contest. Not even a contest. Not even close. Like, the shadow of RuneScape 3, it's not even a shadow of old school anymore. It's just a different game. It's so different that I don't like it anymore. Ugh. I got 1.5 million. I made about $1.5 million profit tonight. Just fucking giant out. I left you that money in there too. Oh, fuck. Boy, we got party hats. We're billionaires. Oh wait, this is old school. Pretty much, in a good way. I feel like if... You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be completely real. If there's one thing Blizzard could learn from RuneScape, making a separate development path for Classic WoW versus Modern WoW would make me consider playing Classic WoW. Classic WoW has this really big fucking problem of it's just retreading old land, old paths that it's already done. It's just old content. it was fun to see what Vanilla WoW was like. But when I'm realizing, oh, we're already in fucking Pandaria again. We're in Pandaria in Classic WoW. I feel like Classic WoW needs a different timeline. Because that's the thing, I think that's what everybody's really pulled into for old school is it's got its own development path. It's got its own story. It's got its own story, its own path, its own skill progression in some places, like a lot of features that aren't even in RuneScape 3. Like, if there's one thing Blizzard could take away from old school RuneScape, make your own fucking timeline. Develop Classic WoW as its own game. Stop retreading old ground, because it's just... Classic WoW, as far as I know, is pretty much dead. Once Classic WoW moved into Burning Crusade and once it got into Lich King, people kind of stopped giving a shit again. Part of the charm of Classic WoW was how fucking ruthless the game was and how timeless it was. Not even timeless, really. Because wasn't the 6th stage, 6th age was when Gothic dies, or was that the 5th age? Zaros returning, I think, was the beginning of the 6th age, right? The gods returning? Yeah, the God Wars was the beginning of the 6th age, if I remember right. Like the God Wars 2. Something like that. I stopped caring. The only storyline I really gave a shit about, you know, in RuneScape 3 was the Dragonkin story, because that was actually interesting. EverQuest Legends, ooh. That's kind of sick. Again, if you're gonna do like a classic version of your MMO, do something new with it. There's a reason people stopped giving shit about Classic WoW. We're in Pandaria in Classic WoW. I would say Cataclysm was the beginning of Classic WoW, or Modern WoW. We're already out of the Classic era. Vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade, and Lich King are considered classic World of Warcraft. Cataclysm onwards is considered the dawn of Modern Warcraft. And I can attest to that because I played back in Cataclysm. That was when a lot of shit changed. The talent system got simplified. Combat got simplified. Flying was introduced, like, in all the zones. Like, we're already in Pandaria. So it's like, people stopped giving a shit about Classic WoW because it's just... I'm playing an old version of WoW that's eventually going to be at fucking midnight again at some point. That's kind of stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of dumb. Think that we were in Legion. We're fucking coming up on Legion again in Classic WoW in like a couple years. We'll be back in Legion again. It's counterproductive. Why would I want to play the old version of the game and regress myself backwards, progression-wise, when I could just play the main game and continue on with the story and keep growing my character and growing my account, you know? If there's literally no fucking difference between the modern games and the old games, what the hell's the point? I think that's why old school RuneScape is fucking thriving, because it's making its own path. It's not trying to be RuneScape 3. It said, fuck the modern game. We're gonna do our own thing. And it's blowing up. RuneScape, I think now, is as close to as big as it was back in the day. Like, RuneScape, old school RuneScape is fucking huge now. It's pretty large. It's got a pretty sizable player base, and it's just getting better. And Jagex are actually listening to players. They actually take polls on updates. Like, if they're like... It's about, is RuneScape as you... It is RuneScape. It's old. It's just RuneScape. RuneScape 3 is not RuneScape. RuneScape 3 is a fucking WoW knockoff. And that's coming from somebody who is 99 everything in RuneScape 3. RuneScape 3 is trying to be a WoW competitor, and it failed hard. RuneScape is not responsive enough to have the kind of MMO combat style that WoW has. It is not responsive enough. There's a fucking 1.5 seconds delay in RuneScape 3 between clicking and moving. It's I can never get into elite dungeons because of it, and it pissed me off. Hated it. So, if classic, you know what? Here's the thing too. One last thing before we end for the night. There's a reason Turtle WoW was so fucking big. The private WoW server that Blizzard basically cease and desisted into the floor. It's because Turtle WoW was making their own dungeons, their own content, and making all their own shit with their own progression system. Like, there's a reason Turtle WoW was so fucking big. It was stupid enough to monetize it, and they were stupid enough to laugh at Blizzard's face. They were fucking morons. Their undoing was their own making. It was their own stupidity was their own undoing. They did that to themselves, and when Blizzard said, stop it, Turtle WoW was like, oh, I'm out, look at these losers. And I'm like, they're like, okay, lawsuit time. We gave you a chance. Like, Turtle WoW's closure was 1,000% self-inflicted. It was incredibly fucking dumb. But I'm making the point, though. That's why Turtle WoW was so fucking popular, because yup, they're monetizing the player base, and that's a big no-no. Usually Blizzard will look the other way, but the minute you start trying to make money off it, that's like, nope, bring it down the banhammer. Well, just the minute you monetize the game, the minute you monetize that stolen IP is the minute the fucking lawsuits and cease and desists come out. Usually they don't give a shit if you're not making money off of it. Usually they don't give a fuck. But the minute you're taking money away from Blizzard is the moment they say, no, fuck you, die. Which, from a legal standpoint, I get that. You're basically monetizing people. You're basically taking money from Blizzard. That way. Using their IP and their assets and their game. So, like, it sucks. I'm not saying it's a good thing. But I fucking get it. It's fucking annoying. And unfortunately, there's not much you can really do about it. That's just how it is with most things. Like, the minute you try to monetize someone else's IP is the minute they come after you. The minute you monetize, that fucking gun's coming out. They're coming to murder you. But I maintain that that's why Turtle WoW was huge, though. They had their own content, and yeah, basically there was a version of WoW that everybody really wanted. They wanted classic WoW with new content. That's what people really want. Also, we are in ad hell. Welcome back from ad hell, everybody. But yeah, I was making the point that's what everybody really wants from classic WoW. They want their classic game that they love with new content. You make classic WoW its own fucking expansion, you can bet your ass people are gonna fucking eat that shit up. People are gonna dive on that. People are gonna fucking want more of it, provided it's made well. And yeah, Ascension was also monetizing, but again, that's a fucking fine line you're riding, man, because you got to pay for server costs. And it's like, the minute you try and make any money off that IP, they're coming after you. I'm surprised Ascension got away with it as long as they have, because Ascension's been around for a long time, too. Ascension WoW has been around for a hot minute. I'm surprised they lasted as long as they did. But I think that's a good place to end. We got a lot of mining. We got a lot of, not mining, we got a lot, shitload of smithing done. It was productive. I'm surprised it got 10 years they got away with it. I think Blizzard waits long enough because they want to make sure they have legal standing to go after them, which in reality they do. It's against the EULA to even have plastic, like, it's against the EULA to even have private servers. So if Blizzard really wanted to be shitters, they could go after every private server if they really wanted to, but they don't. They really only pay attention to ones that are making money off of Blizzard's content, which is understandable. Also, hi, Char. Rah! We're also wrapping up because it's getting pretty late. I'm tired. Here's my socials. People that want to come hang out with me outside of stream. I know. I hate the canned Project Sonaris for RuneScape. Project Sonaris would have had the same problems, though, as a private server. You got here just in time, Charm, to get your streak, by the way, because I literally was about to end. Hello. But nonetheless, there's my Discord, my YouTube, my Blue Sky, my Throne. I'm always on the Discord if people want to come say hi and hang out. I'm also streaming and uploading on YouTube, and I am also hanging out on Blue Sky. So don't be afraid to pop in and say hi sometime. Let's see who's online to raid here. I never get to raid Esper. Yeah, thank you, Darvo. I appreciate you. What is wrong with fucking Twitch and Vivaldi? There we go. Let's say hi to Esper. I never get to raid him. Have a good night, everybody. Good night. Sleep tight. Feature aid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Sleep tight. Rah! See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Rah, rah.